Oh, Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Orion from Yaloon. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy Oni-san. Welcome in, welcome in. We're shiny hunting today. I have also included the target on screen for those of you who do not know who I am hunting for somehow. Even though I made it obvious in the tweet when I went live and also in the thumbnail on the YouTube side. In case you still don't know. That little creature up there, that's who I want. That's who I'm aiming for. Today we are listening to general video game jazz. It's like a big playlist of like hour-long comps of jazz arrangements of video game music. This current playlist is Super Mario Jazz. So it's just general like comfy jazz cafe music vibes for us this day. I like the Pokemon jazz. The Pokemon jazz is also included in this playlist, but I figured a little more variety wouldn't hurt anyone. But yeah, so we're gonna be shiny hunting. I'm gonna be crying. It'll be a day as per usual. Thank you for keeping me company. And otherwise we'll just kind of chat and we'll see if my luck changes today. I doubt that it will, but we'll see. Back to the old grind again, I see. The people wanted to see more shiny hunting, so who am I if not a slave to the grind set? Maybe this is the day. Maybe because so many people asked for shiny hunting, this is the way to manifest. Maybe this is the moment. Maybe this could end up being my shortest stream ever and I find her immediately. And then I can end. We'll see what happens. Anyway, before we start, peep the fit. It's giving blue and Borple and... I was about to say strawberry vibes, but that is not what strawberry vibes are. Oops. But no, isn't it cute? I think it's very cute. I like this outfit a lot. I cooked with this one, I fear. Okay. 15-minute stream, trust. Trust! I yearn for the sweet, sweet sound of footsteps. Oh boy, do I have the stream for you. It's this one. Just finished the game yesterday. I really enjoyed it. Wonderful! I'm glad you liked it. Now you have the post-game to look forward to. Congratulations. I don't know why I'm climbing up here, actually. It's nighttime. She doesn't spawn at night. Instinct, I guess. Let's actually reset the morning. Instinct, force of habit. Wah. All right. Is it cloudy today? No. We're good. We're so back. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. For those of you in United States, I know a holiday is coming up. Hopefully you don't have too much painful work you gotta do before the holidays truly begin. I can't see the target if you don't put a "did you see it" low pixel red circle on it. Oh, my bad, fam. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. I have to work on that day? Oh, ew. That's unfortunate. Yuck. There, is that better? Can you see her now? Can you see her now? You got it? You missed the Raichu? What the fricky? Missing the red arrow? Oh my god, okay. Making demands before I can even start the hunt. Hold on. I figured the purple arrow would be enough, but if you need another one... Fine. There. Never ask me for anything ever again. Lord. Isn't too bad I get holiday pay. At least it's either that or deal with traffic for a 3-hour drive. Happy with the working option. I suppose that's fair. I've mentioned this before, but we didn't really celebrate Thanksgiving much either, so... It's just a day where I existed at home, so another day ending in Y. Not really a celebration for me either. Can you make the circle bigger? No. No, we cannot. I don't want it to actually get in the way of the stream. I'm willing to follow the bit to the end zone, but we have to make some concessions. Please understand. But yeah, right now it's Super Mario Jazz arrangements. This video is about an hour long, and then it should shuffle to a different video game playlist. I don't know what it'll be. I guess more like set list, not an entirely new playlist. You get what I mean. You know 24-hour shiny hunt endurance on Thursday? No. God, no. Bit harder for us to identify. How could it possibly be harder for you to identify? What are you even talking about? Do you not... Are we not looking at the same screen? It says target with an arrow. There's a red circle. There's another arrow pointing at her. How much more could you possibly need? What do you even mean by that? Also, hold on. There is another... There is a creature I have to squish. Big and strong and big and strong. Obliterated. Okay, seriously. What if the joke is that he's colorblind and can't see red? You know, what are you talking about? There's just a gray arrow on screen. How am I supposed to see anything if it's gray? And additional pictures. Speaking of additional pictures, when I was setting up to show the shiny Eevee on screen so that people know what I'm looking for. I was trying to see if I could replace like another asset because I have a couple images I just haven't removed from my scenes. And I forgot that I still had an image from... Hold on. You have to see this so you understand the way that I felt when I was going through these images. Please hold. There was this one where I was like, oh yeah, I was explaining what Zoo Pal's plates were. That makes sense. That's understandable. I can see why that's here. And then there was like a couple other ones where they were like, oh yeah, you know, it makes sense that that's there. It makes sense that that's there. And then I get to fucking... Isla Coleman posting Pika feet. I fucking forgot this happened. For context, that was during, when we were watching the Pokemon Presents in February, I think. We were watching Pokemon Presents and I forget why she said it, but Kaya said something about wanting to eat Pikachu's toes. And so Isla-sama was like, you want to eat these? I forgot that I had to have it on screen so that we could put her on blast so people would believe us when we said it. I can't believe I still have that on here. Oh my god. So funny. You want to eat these? With the raised eyebrow. So good. Even if you didn't show the image, I'd believe it. Yeah, there's something about being near her kohai that makes Isla-sama just a little bit more wild. She can sometimes also be wild on stream, but I feel like there's just something about the energy when she's near us where a barrier comes down. The defense is lower. That just gave me a real giggle. Jump scared myself. I think I literally was like, whoa! And then I laughed because I remembered what it was from. Ay. Anyhow. Isla-sama continuing to make me smile and be happy even when she's not here. The power that she holds. Permission granted to feet post. Okay, first of all, the implication that we gave her permission is crazy. Nobody said that. Nobody gave her permission. She just did it. Then again, I do think it was Kaya who said something about feet first, so I suppose she was just responding. Would I say she was provoked? Maybe so. Certified thinks I hate it moment. Yeah, I definitely was like, oh my goodness. She doesn't ask for permission or forgiveness for that matter. Are you talking about Isla-sama or Kaya? I think it's true for both of them, though. They're so funny. Yes, yes. No, I agree. Yes. Also, if you will note the timestamp that was on that image, Imagine getting an image like that of Pikachu's feet at 8 a.m. your local time, because that is what happened to me. God isn't real, I'm afraid. God isn't real, or if he is, he looked away in that moment to allow for the posting of Pika feet. That'll get you out of bed. I was already out of bed, thank you. But it was still very early in the morning, so I was like, what the heck? I look away after, I don't blame him. Fair. Watching the presents with them was fun. I wonder if we will be able to do it again sometime. Still not shiny. I feel like if I don't manage to find Eevee in this stream, I might just have to, like, suck it up and give up temporarily so that I can focus on completing the rest of the decks and then also get the shiny charm. Because I feel like there is nothing else that can save me at this point. Why will she not be silver? The agony that I'm experiencing is unparalleled. Hitomi has also been trying to hunt for Eevee, and she asked if I would be willing to take it from her if she managed to find it before me, and I was like, no. I'm being very stubborn about this. I've had so many people offering to just trade me the shiny if they find it. And I'm just like, no. I want to find it myself. The journey is the fun part. Yeah, exactly. I'm also just stubborn. I wouldn't want to take it as a handout. Yuno wants that OT tag. Yuno just wants the satisfaction of winning. Have any non-shiny Eevees appeared? Yes. So what I'm doing running back and forth on this roof is respawning this particular Eevee. This is the only one that spawns on this roof. But because the way the game works with this particular method, if you run 50 feet or more away from a spawn point, you will reset the Pokemon. So every time I have been running back and forth, I'm running more than 50 feet away from here, which respawns this Eevee. It also respawns the Pokemon that's on this rooftop, the Pokemon over there, and the Pokemon down here. So there's always a chance that one of them could be shiny. That would be called a phase, where a Pokemon that you are not actively trying to shiny hunt ends up shiny instead. So yes, there have been plenty of non-shiny Eevees. I'm definitely over odds at this point. Base odds without shiny is like 1 in 4,096, I believe. And I've definitely seen more than that of Eevee. You'll know it's shiny from the noise it's making. I'll know it's shiny because if I am near a shiny Pokemon, the game will make a very loud ring noise. And then I have to look for what is shiny. It could be something down here in this area. It could be something on the rooftops over here. Or it could be the Eevee. And then I would have to climb up here and it would like sparkle again. And obviously it would be a different color. But that would be the confirmation that it's the Eevee. There's a chance that it won't be though, because there's a lot of other Pokemon in this area. That's the one downside of this method. It's the fastest for searching for me because I'm on the Switch 1. But it does mean there's a very high chance of phasing with like any other Pokemon in this area. But the game will make like a really loud ring that I'll notice, and then I'll immediately be freaking out and trying to figure out which Pokemon is the shiny one. Technically, I don't even have to, like, look up to check the Eevee's color anymore because of the fact they changed how the sound works. It used to be that the Pokemon, like, wouldn't make a sound at all if you weren't close. You'd only, you'd have to, like, look down to see it, but now it makes the sound if you're remotely near it, like, within the 50 feet radius thing. And then you just have to look for which one is the shiny one. If it helps, I feel like since you're not playing story-heavy games anymore, just shiny hunting with Zatsu is a good way to fill time. It'll make the payoff more worth it. I just don't want to do it every day is the thing. I still have that urge to be a variety streamer. If I were to do this every single day, I feel like I would also go insane. Used to mean you don't have to climb up the ladder each time to check. Yeah, exactly. It's made it a little bit easier. I think it must have been in a patch or something that they changed how the sound works, because it used to be that you wouldn't get the sound at all unless you were, like, really close to the thing. There have been improvements. We take those. Also, because I forgot to say it initially, Zaterdo, thank you for the resubscription. Thank you for subscribing for 3 months. Is the sound constant? No. It'll bring once when you're in the vicinity. It'll bring again when you look at it. And it might also bring again when you battle. Or, like, when you try to, like, engage with it. But it is not a constant sound. It just goes bring! And then you have to, like, look for the Pokemon before it'll bring again. But yeah, I do know I have something to fall back on if I need something to fill up a stream slot. There are still other games I want to play. It's just like picking and choosing, I suppose. And with the slightly more limited slots, it's been, I don't want to say difficult, but I end up quite indecisive when it comes to deciding what I want to do. That's why I liked having a schedule so much back before, because I could just set it like early and then I would automatically know what I'm doing the day of. And then if I really wanted to change it, I could, but it was nice having the set schedule. Not that there's anything stopping me from posting a schedule now, it's just that I don't really know what day to post it. And then the other thing is my current indecision. If I were to make a schedule right now, I'd be like, staring at the image for 4 hours. Once 2.0 rolls around, I think I'll probably go back to having a more consistent schedule, however. And I'll get to use a pretty new schedule graphic. Love that for me. I know it's possible for these Pokemon on this roof to be shiny because one of these Bellsprout was shiny at one point. So I am not doing this for nothing. I know for a fact that Pokemon on this roof can be shiny. It's just that for some reason, Eevee refuses to be one of those things that can be shiny. But I'm not delusional. One of the times I was running back from checking Eevee, the Bellsprout shined as I approached. I know it's possible. Practically everything in this area, besides the Hawlucha over there, has been shiny for me at some point. There's also like 1 or 2 other Pokemon in Area 15 that haven't been shiny, but I know it's possible. I'm not delusional. I don't think I'll make it to check this last time, but I'll try anyway. Yeah. That's okay. And drop all the way down. Oops. Not delusional, that makes one of us. Why are you delusional right now? Seen the Death Battle announcement? I don't watch Death Battle. I feel like we've talked about this before. But I don't watch Death Battle, so no. Happy for you or sorry that happened? I guess since it's night, I could also check the one static EV spawn point, and maybe that one will be shiny. I think I would have heard the bring if something in here was shiny. I'll still do a cursory check, though. Log. Log. God, these Clefairy are going crazy. Audino's pink. I'm not seeing any dogs with black fur. Where is the Eevee? Where are you, girl? Oh, there you are. Not shiny. Rivalry of the Century, Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Pokemon, Ash versus Yugi. I see. I don't know if I would call that the rivalry of the century. But you can certainly feel that way if you'd like. Been pretty consistent with your days. I don't think it's super important to have a schedule in this case. I just mainly remember that you normally stream on the weekends into Monday. Indeed, I do. With intention of also trying to stream on Tuesdays normally. Hello! Oh, Hanaki, welcome in. Like the new outfit you're rocking? The blue is nice. Thank you. This is my favorite of the patterned rompers. The others are meh, but I really like the color on this one because it's pastel. I do like pastel blues quite a bit. I'm not just a pastel pink liker, surprisingly. If it's a pastel shade, I like it. But no, I really like how it's blue and then it's got like the purple pattern on it. I think it's meant to be a fruit. I am not sure. But I do also really like this fit. Oops, I didn't mean to pin that. There's a rainbow. Wow! Beautiful. More curious about it? I guess that'll be worth watching for you then, question mark. I don't know, Death Battle has never really appealed to me. And like, I had friends who watched it just to like hate on it, so I kind of have a soured opinion of it. Not a double rainbow? I mean, yeah, but it's fine. But maybe this is the day. Maybe because there was a rainbow, Eevee will be shiny. I'm manifesting this for me. Oh, hate watchers. Yeah, they were very active hate watchers of Death Battle. They would post the new ones just to like roast how fucking wrong they were. Or like the things that they didn't take into consideration when it came to making their calculations. So I only have like a negative opinion of it. Okay, the pin is gonna distract me. I need to get rid of that. Bum 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 bum. Most curious of the functionality of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Uh-huh. I mean, would it not be based on that very specific season of Yu-Gi-Oh where they were playing in an environment where the monsters were actually, like, real and, like, taking actual physical forms? Would they not just want to do that so that it's on the same playing field as Ash with his very real Pokemon? Unless the idea is that they're going to just focus on the trading card mechanics for both. But in that case, it wouldn't be fair to use Ash as a competitor. We need to combine the two most toxic groups, power scalers and shipping. Pair off, have kids, and in 20 years, the internet will have perfected toxicity. Oh, God. I don't know about all that. It's funny that you say that, though. The last time I had any kind of romantic inclination towards someone, they were definitely in the power scaling camp. And as we know, I'm in the shipping camp. Opposites attract something something. This was like forever ago, though. The Shadow Realm? I do wonder how they have to explain the Shadow Realm, too, because Pokemon can get dark, but obviously not, like, Shadow Realm dark. Even though we all know what the Shadow Realm actually stands for. Giratina, am I a joke to you? Good point. I guess they would just make it the distortion world. We could have had the chosen one. Is he a power scaler beef with a shipper because the ship wouldn't hold up against the character's internal view that their partner was more powerful than them, and the power scaler argued that this ship wasn't the case? That's crazy. You can't really battle them is the problem. If Ash agrees to a game, sure, but in the real world, the guy who one-hands one-ton Pokemon is breaking Yugi in one punch. Oh no, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. They always decide like a kind of... Hold on. They always decide like... I don't want to call it arbitrary, but they have to set like standards for the power scaling that they use for the fight, and then people always get mad at the conclusions they draw. So I don't necessarily trust or believe what Death Battle's going to say about anything. But I also don't really have a horse in this race because I don't care. Also, if you're going to have Ash go, here's every Pokemon he captured to the 5 highest ranked ones. Why 5? Because the one spot is saved for Pikachu? Well, yeah, obviously. Just like how the only way to power scale with Yugi is the equivalent would have to be him using Dark Magician, because that's like his staple card. Why did I not see it? Where are you? Oh, it's because it got cloudy. I was like, I thought I heard the sounds, and I just didn't see her, but it got cloudy. A cloud came out, and she was like, okay, guess I'll die. Freaking see you later. Those aren't shiny. No shiny pumpkaboo. Cotton candy Eevee. She literally will dissolve if she is caught in the rain. She's like, I gotta go. I do not want to run the risk of getting wet. As I'm just like, ma'am, please. Bestie. Why do you have to make life so hard for me? Just be shiny! Why can't you just do this for me? I didn't mean to actually throw it. I meant to let go of the button. Don't use outrage against the Eevee. Kangaskhan is so silly. Furfro and not Drampa. On the off chance I find a shiny Drampa, that would be kind of cool. If I was going to phase on something in this area, it would be cool if it was the Drampa, but it probably will not be the Drampa. What the fuck? Oh, they're still, like, shocked. They keep, like, re-noticing me. You can't even get me, though. I'm over here. Idiot. Entry setting. I will check that area again in the off chance that something phased. Then I'll come back and reset to morning and we will continue the search anew, assuming that it's not cloudy or rainy. Even the baby is pissed? Yeah, well... Wouldn't you also be pissed if your mom was in an outrage, disturbing you so you couldn't take nappies? Not shiny, huh? Hates me, huh? Oh, Kangaskhan's still alpha. Cleffa and Clefairy not shiny. Bet Cleffa's not shiny. No shiny dogs. Okay. Out of here, I'm running. Kangaskhan has always been a freaky Pokemon, given that it's born with a baby already in its pouch and the baby never grows up, so it's basically two entities acting as one. Mm-hmm. I mean, I think that's fine. There's also a theory that the Kangaskhan baby, when the mom dies and the baby is left alone, they take the mom's skull, and that's what makes the baby Kangaskhan into a Cubone. That is a very popular fan theory. I subscribe to that theory. It's a pretty cool one. I'm not gonna lie. I impulsively climb the scaffolding again, even though it is not morning time. Reset. I don't think Kangaskhan needs a pre-evolution, though. The baby already moves independently from Kangaskhan as part of the Mega. Because if they made a baby form, they'd have to have, like... I guess it would still have to be a female-only Mon in order for it to evolve into Kangaskhan. Or they would have to nerf it like they do with, like, Combee Vespiquen and, like, Salandit Salazzle, where if the baby is born male, then it can't evolve into Kangaskhan, so it's stuck being a little baby freak forever. And then only the girls can become Kangaskhan. I didn't actually check the weather. Okay, we're good. Bum, 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 bum. I just want this Eevee to be shiny, man. You can find lots of weird elements with Pokemon anatomy, like as the Metal Beam girder carries part of its body. I don't think so. I think it just gets a steel beam. I don't think it's born with it. I mean, obviously to have that as part of the design element, it just like spawns with that upon evolving, but like... one can easily just assume that it evolved normally without the proper item and then just went and got a big version. Like, you can suspend your disbelief if you have to care about these things super logically. To be like, okay, it probably just, like, went and picked that shit up later. I can give you shiny Alpha Glaceon if you want. I appreciate the offer, but I don't need, an Alpha Glaceon. I have a regular Alpha Glaceon. Specifically, I'm hunting for a shiny Eevee because I want, to get a shiny Umbreon. But I am okay. I appreciate the offer. I am hunting because I want to, and it is fun. I have that. Well, you're very lucky. You got there eventually. I'm proud of you. But no, really, it's okay. Thank you, though. It also applies for any Pokemon that appears to be wearing clothes, like Machamp's Speedo. Is it part of its body? I mean, sure. How did you get your name? Are you asking about Yuno Hanaki? Or are you asking about my trainer's name? Some entries say Timber evolves by learning how to hold a plank. My full name. Oh, okay, so Yuno. So Hanaki, the first kanji hana, is a old way of writing flower. The word hana means flower in Japanese, but the way that it's written in my name is like a really old-fashioned kanji because I come from the past, the ancient past. Ki in Hanaki is for demon. Specifically, it's written with the kanji for Oni, because I am an Oni. Yuno, the first kanji Yu is for bond, or like closeness with people. And then No is from Nozomu, which is like a wish or a desire. So the full name translates basically to a flower Oni with a desire to connect. Mm-hmm. And thus, Yuno Hanaki. That's me. We brainstormed it together, me and my managers at the time, when I was planning my corporate debut. A desire for Bond, James Bond, Destiny Bond. You could... I feel like Destiny Bond is probably the more accurate one. With my whole souls are connected by fate bit. We're definitely Destiny bonded. Wheezing's Mega might be hinted in its dex entries. Well, coughing and wheezing aren't in this game, though. So why do you think it's gonna get a Mega? It also already got a Galarian form. I think it'd be very strange if it also got a Mega. Yu-Gi-Oh! Zilla 3000, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's a chibi, yeah. Yeah. This is my chibi model. It is Orpal because we are waiting for 2.0 to finally be finished. It is still in the works. Many things are done. There's just a few things that I'm still waiting on. I am hoping that if all goes well, debut can be in December, but I'm trying not to hold my breath at the same time. Don't say the... Okay, I won't. Yu-Gi-Oh! Zilla it is. Are you doing this hunt with the shiny charm? No, sir. I am not. I was mentioning it earlier, but I might have to go grind for the shiny charm if this stream doesn't work out. Because I've been hunting Eevee for quite a while now, and it has just not been shiny no matter which method I've tried. And I've tried basically every method the game has, so it is what it is. Do you have any Mega Evolutions? Yeah? I have my starter. I have Delphox. I still need to get the stone for Metagross. I have the Story Floette. I also have the Zygarde. Handful of other stones I have. I'm just not working with the Megas in my teams right now. But I have a lot of the stones. Small Urpal Oni awaiting less Small Urpal Oni. Yes. And also the chance to use all of my assets. They're literally just collecting dust in my folders right now because I can't set up my new OBS scenes. I want them to be Orpal so bad. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Ugh, I mean, I haven't been streaming long enough to really need a stretch, but... a stretch is still a stretch. Thank you. Shiny Eevee looks like an elderly Eevee because it's silver. Well, you could say that it is a silver fox. Ha. Ha ha. I'm pretty funny. Will you do Mega Mayhem? What is Mega Mayhem? I don't know what that is. But unfortunate the shiny charm is blocked by 1k battles. Yeah. You also just have to like catch a bunch of Pokemon in order to get it too. As you can see, my Mabel's research level is 44. I'm not doing too bad. There's like other stuff I still have to do, like completing the Pokedex and then just catching more Pokemon of each type. In terms of battles, I'm over 800 now. So pretty close. Pretty close. Those 2k points will be mine at some point. I'm just not doing as much Royale battling because the girl's been shiny hunting mostly. Anything locked behind multiplayer? Like... Sorry, I'm not sure what you're asking. Certain Mega Stones would be, I suppose. I do have to get the stone for Mega Chestnut once that season rolls in. We're not in there yet, though, right? I think we're still on the Delphox season. But I have to get the Chestnut Stone, and then the one after for the... Not Frigibax, the evolution guy. Baxcalibur? Mega Mayhem, you fight 10 Mega Pokemon in a row and can't heal. As in, like, doing the Mega Raids without healing? Or I guess, like, the simulations. Because you can simulate all of them at Quasartico. I don't know if my Pokemon are strong enough to do it. I want Baxcalibur. God, I gotta play more. You do gotta play more. Well, Baxcalibur you're not gonna have to worry about until December time, which is when the DLC rolls out anyway. So, as long as you can catch up by the time the DLC drops, you should be good. Maybe you can use the time that you have off, if you have any, to lock in. I believe in you, Trust. Too many games I've been playing, that's very fair. Do you get free Megas if you get the DLC? No, but that's the only way to get Baxcalibur as a Pokemon. I do not believe they are free, but you can probably, like, earn certain Mega Stones. I feel like, especially because the Raichu are being advertised as, like, the titular Megas for the DLC content, they might do something to let you get the Raichu Stones, but I imagine the other two Megas that have been announced so far, you're just gonna have to, like, access those stones the old-fashioned way. So buying them at Quasartico or getting them at the Stone Emporium. I'm not gonna do Mega Mayhem, at least not in this stream. I'm hunting for Eevee. I'm not really a super serious battler, so even if I did try to do Mega Mayhem, it'll be a real struggle. Can you do it another stream? I don't understand why you want to see this so bad. I don't know, maybe. If I really feel like proving how bad I am at battling. She's just a girl, please understand. I'm literally sitting here. I just want the cute little Eevee, that's all I want. More fun than watching someone run around for an hour? Yeah, well. Believe it or not, my community requested that they watch me run around for hours. So, they want to see this. They don't want to see the mega fight. Is chill yapping? Mm-hmm. Basically a Zatsu with visual stim and an objective. Exactly. You get visual stim, you sometimes get the sound effects. You get me crying because this Eevee won't show up silver. It's great. Fun to watch Yuno suffer without getting this shiny. You hate me so bad. Great relaxing time while pumping iron too. Good luck with your workout. Get swole. Get big. There's a cool, really small arrow in the top right. It's not that small! You want me to make it bigger? Okay, hold on. The way that you lie. Now you're not gonna be able to see the shiny. Are you happy? Is this what you wanted? Crazy. The other hotel members are the SpongeBob and Squidward meme covered in spiderwebs waiting for Yuno. No, I already finished the main story. So they are not worried about what was going on in the storyline. Naveen is just working on his sewing commissions, and Lita is probably at dance practice, and Urbane is redacted. So we're fine. They don't care about me. They don't care about the fact that I have been on the same rooftop for weeks. Should they care? I'd like it if they did, but they don't. Can you make the Eevee bigger, move the arrow and shiny Eevee to bottom right? We're hunting for shiny Eevee, couldn't identify before. Man! I can't have anything. Also, yeah, I guess since chat does kind of cut off on the bottom, I could put it near the bottom instead. Okay, hold on. How do I rotate it? Oh, there we go. Do you like this better? Do you like this spot better? Is this better for you? Cover the model's face with it? Okay. You got it. Yeah. Yeah. All that's left is the shocked emoji. Okay, you're so right. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, this one's not transparent. No, this would have been so much better. All right, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. This is actually transparent, though. I have to make sure. No, it's not. Dang it. Okay, hold on. I'm cooking, okay? I'm cooking. We're gonna have something really good, okay? I promise. We're cooking. If I can find the specific thing that I'm looking for, we're cooking. No, it's not the GIF. I need the GIF version. It would be the funniest option. No, this one's good. We can use this one, actually. This one's good. And is it transparent? It is. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. We're cooking, okay? We're cooking. We're cooking? We're cooking? And then... okay. Yeah. This is great. This is good. This is good. Oh my god! Shiny Eevee! Yeah, I like this. Yeah. Now this is clickbait. This is what it means to clickbait, children. What the hecky? They're trying to get me through the gate. Not today. Not today, doggies. Okay, we reset again. Weird looking Damadachi. It does kind of give Damadachi. Maybe a future emote should be a Damadachi version of the shocked emoji. That'd be pretty funny. Flameless Tamagotchi amazed at small shiny creature beamed from Yuno's mind. That's the only way I'm going to find this freaking Eevee, is if I just manifest her from my mind palace. Please, Eevee. I'm just Whittle guy. You guys get to hear my vocals, Tim. the like womp womp that the Bellsprout does. It's so funny. Shiny hunting at 3 a.m. real. I hunted for shiny Eevee at 3 a.m. the witching hour. Guys, I'm like so scared right now. I'm gonna try shiny hunting for Eevee at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is also known as the witching hour, and the scary things that can happen at 3 a.m. will blow your mind. Are we about to witness my own personal Pokemon creepypasta? Follow for more and subscribe. You won't believe what this VTuber found during her shiny hunt. Yuno has never seen again. I get sucked into the game and I'm forced to only be able to run back and forth on this rooftop and find an Eevee. True creepypasta experience. It's like one of those really bad isekai that tries to be different from the rest of the isekai in the genre and like puts you into like a really niche position. Imagine getting isekai'd into Pokemon Legends ZA and being forced to stay on one rooftop the entire time because you can't leave until you find the shiny Eevee. You can't actually become a trainer. You can't interact with any of the characters. You can't interact with any of the world. It's just this rooftop. I became a rooftop NPC. Would be funny, I fear. Somehow you still become the most powerful person in the world? Well, yeah, because I would have amassed an army of Eevee. I spent 100 days in the game on this rooftop. This is the story all about how I turned into a rooftop NPC VTuber. Very true. You finally find the shiny Pokemon you're looking for, but upon closer examination, it looked oddly realistic. Are you kidding? If I found a shiny Eevee in real life, I would, 1, never let her go. 2, that would be all I would talk about for the rest of my life. I would literally become the shiny Eevee VTuber. That would become my entire brand. You know that one streamer who like goes viral a lot of the time because she hangs out with her dachshund P on stream? Like, she has a little dog bed for P and then, like, interacts with the dog a bunch during her streams. That would be me, but with the shiny Eevee. I would have a dedicated shiny Eevee cam. It got weird when the model suddenly got bloody realistic eyes. Her eyes actually look swollen and bloodshot. Wait. But her eye color is already red! Dun, dun, dun! The creepypasta writes itself.
I did just randomly start getting her shorts recommended to me. Small, cute creatures, an easy way to draw me in.
I know. I think Hitomi saw some of her shorts first, and then after I watched one, she was just all over my algo. If I try to scroll shorts for any period of time, I get like a short of her interacting with P. I think like every 3 or 4 shorts. And I'm just like, God damn, she is playing that algo real well. Blazing a trail on that roof? Sure am. I think last time I streamed a Shiny Hunt, we were talking about how I must be wearing like a not a tunnel, but like a path, because I run the exact same way across.
Nintendo Ninja's stalking you after you bring back a real Eevee.
They don't have to know anything. I'll just say that this Eevee is a funny-looking white cat. And I'll teach her how to purr, so that way she can be convincing as a cat. Nintendo doesn't have to know a damn thing. And none of you guys would ever rat me out, right? Think of the content.
Hello, Nintendo. Yeah, I found your Eevee.
That's so messed up.
Direct deposit is fine.
You are so mean. You really think Nintendo would give you money for that?
They wouldn't.
They would give you maybe a $50 voucher to the eShop and that's it. They wouldn't give you fucking anything. You think they'd pay you? You were right about being delusional.
You just hear a loud Eevee in the background.
It will. No, it's fine. If she makes her in-game cry, I can just say that my cat likes to trill. 50 in-game credits. Yeah, so true. In-game credits, they don't specify which game. I can't trust you guys with fucking anything.
Nintendo knows Pokemon are real, but they're trying to keep it under wraps, just like Mattel in the Barbie movie.
Yes. I mean, they're also working on making that IRL Pokemon Park in Japan. Every day, I feel like we're getting closer and closer to making Pokemon real. Still not silver. Nothing's popping down here. How long until they have official Pokemon VTubers, but they're actual Pokemon and not trainers? I mean, the idea of giving the Seiyu for Pikachu more money by allowing her to stream as Pikachu would be kind of banger. How goes the hunt? It's not going great so far. We also haven't phased, which is not the worst thing. Oh god, are there clouds? There's fucking clouds. This girl, the minute a cloud appears, she's like, I can't be here no more.
Pikachu VTuber who can only say Pika Pika. Yeah. I mean, Pikachu is like super iconic, you know? So I feel like enough people would be willing to give Akasupas to an actual Pikachu. Especially if she was voiced by the Seiyu for Pikachu. You can't tell me you would look at a Pikachu VTuber going, Pika, Pika! And then not give her money. Pikachu! Akasupas immediately. Meowth, the OG Pokemon VTuber. Also true. Pikachu VTuber voiced by Danny DeVito. I mean, if they wanted to do something with Detective Pikachu, they could just get Ryan Reynolds to do some stuff, maybe. Gardevoir and Lopunny VTubers would rake in cash. If they decided to go the more route. If they decided to take that angle, they probably could. But I don't want people to think that just because you choose to have your VTuber be a Gardevoir or a Lopunny that you have to fall into that basket. What if Gardevoir is just a really chill lady and she just wants to, like, do tarot reading and give you life advice? What if Lopunny gets, like, really into FPS games? I personally would Akasupa for that. Machamp is a gym blocker. Fitness influencer Machamp. I see where you're going with this. Farfetch'd has a cooking channel, but only uses, like, leeks and green onions and everything. So it's only leek and green onion related recipes. Smurgle doing art streams. I see the vision. I see the vision. True crime enthusiast Mareep. She has a co-host that's a Lycan Rock that thinks that she's kind of fucking crazy. Gardevoir is a male VTuber because Gardevoirs can be male. There are people who are into that kind of thing. Mr. Mime VTuber could do ASMR. No, Mr. Mime would... React streamer. But since he can't use his voice much, he just reacts with faces. Also, if all of these Pokemon worked for a corpo, the president or CEO would be the one who's a trainer. And it's just them getting all of their Pokemon to, like, run different revenue streams. No, not family vlogger Mousehold. Oh, God. Not family vlogging. Multi-million-dollar enterprise, but the consequences are everything else. Castform with the weather. Well, Castform wouldn't just be a weather host. We're not looking into TV. We're looking into VTuber stuff. So to that end, Castform would be a storm chaser. A form of travel vlogger where they go anywhere there's like big storms happening and they try to chase it down so they can get live footage of it. And so you also get to see the cast form transform in relation to the weather of the place that they're in. You guys gotta think bigger. Porygon, being a retro gaming VTuber, only plays games that are like 8-bit or maybe 16-bit. The true beep beep boop boop of gaming. Delibird Uber Eats vlog. Yeah, a Delibird that like vlogs their day in the life working as a food delivery person. Crypto scams is a random Porygon in your phone? No, dude. Gimme Ghoul would be running a crypto coin scam. Have you seen that motherfucker? Foodie Snorlax. Snorlax is a competitive eater. Films himself doing competitive eating challenges. When he streams, it's like 8-hour-long mukbangs. Delibird's surprise, is it your order or someone else's? Also, Snorlax definitely streams in the I'm only sleeping category for like 16 hours. Only switches categories to move to social eating. Eats for 8 hours and then sleeps for another 16. Honestly, kind of goals. Pokemon Company, if you take any of these ideas to make a VTuber agency and you decide that you're hiring, I would love to be Snorlax. Thank you. Thank you. There's so many Pokemon though, it would be so hard to like narrow down which ones should actually be marketed as VTubers. Because you could probably easily think of a concept for like every Pokemon. Mukbang Garbodor. No, Garbodor would do that like, I spent $500 to buy this storage unit and I'm going to see if there's any like rare treasures inside it. Or like, you know, dumpster diving. Things like that. Trying to showcase rare treasures that people got rid of. A cleaning channel with that Pokemon that's upset with cleaning? Nishikino, right? Nishikino line? That would be very nice. I think that would be really good for body doubling. Vanillicious matcha ice cream tier list. You're cooking, you're cooking, you're cooking. An ice cream taste tester. Would that be cannibalism? Yes, fair enough. Understandable, have a good day. Yes, but it's okay. I don't know if you can just arbitrarily decide that cannibalism is okay. I don't think we're the ones who can decide that kind of thing. There are no laws for the Pokemon, Yuno? I suppose so. Is it really cannibalism if you're eating yourself? Isn't it called auto-cannibalism? You think Gyarados don't eat Magikarp? I'm pretty sure they don't, no. Anyway, my point is, we are cooking. It would only be able to be done through Nintendo, though, because the thing with, like, basing... I mean, I'm sure you guys already know this, but it's so easy to get smacked with a cease and desist if you try to incorporate designs from famous IP into your character. Especially for something like Pokemon. They would be cease and desist happy. Slapping papers left and right, man. Eevee, please be shiny. That's all I ask. We have like 3-ish more hours for me to try and find this fucking thing. Please. I am manifesting so hard. Clouds. Owaru. Pidgey is not shiny. Nothing around here. Okay. I like how you guys are still going with ideas. You are nothing if not passionate. Eevee is not shiny. We get any other phases? Not looking like it. Dog. Or memers? I don't know if you're really meming. You're just kind of coming up with more and more ideas. My audio's crackling a lot. I wonder if there's something up with my audio driver.
Not shiny. The Clefairy are just chilling. No shiny dogs. Okay. What Pokemon would be in an idle gen besides Jigglypuff? Any other Pokemon that can learn Sing, I guess. So like Swablu / Altaria. I'm trying to think of other Pokemon that are like known for singing. Meloetta for sure. Meloetta definitely has like idle core design elements. I mean, if they're cute, I think they could join an idle gen. Because the point is that they look cute, and then it's like a bonus point if they can actually like learn Sing as part of their learn set. Although I also like the idea of a solo idol like Lapras VTuber with Parish songs, so they sing a lot of really sad songs. That was where my brain immediately jumped to. Solo vocalist Lapras sings a lot of pretty ballads, maybe sings like operatic songs. Oh my god, Primarina too! Primarina would also be a really good idol Pokemon VTuber. Sparkling Aria. Imagine a duet between the Lapras and the Primarina. Holy moly, that would go hard. Sorry, if you don't think I'm cooking with this, you're wrong. You're wrong and also incorrect. Jigglypuff doing karaoke would be a danger. Indeed. But that's why she would be the comfy late night streamer who sings like only soft karaoke songs to get you to fall asleep. You would just have to know to never watch your karaoke streams if you have to actually get work done. Or like if you're driving or something, because it would instantly put you to eep. And I mean, hey, since she's virtual, it's not like she can actually draw marker on you. Or I guess draw on you with marker. Eevee, please. How are you? I'm doing okay. I am just on the hunt for shiny Eevee. Doing well otherwise, though. Do you wonder what happened to that Jigglypuff? I heard she just randomly disappeared after the Hoenn season. Yeah, I mean, she probably just got tired of following them around. Maybe she got over her grudge. I don't remember if they had, like, a big final arc for her. Like, if she finally, got closure. I think she might have. But I mean, the gimmick was probably getting tired by the time they were getting through Hoenn. Can only keep up the bit so many times. Clearly she's plotting to murder Satoshi/Ash on the 30th anniversary. I mean, she's not that mad at them. She gets annoyed, but she doesn't want to kill them. That's why she draws on them. They were disrespectful by falling asleep during her song, so she disrespects them by doodling on their face. I don't think she wants to kill them. I saw one of them catch it, but they don't like having her around because when she sings, they all fall asleep. They, like, actively start realizing that after a while, that it's because of her that they all end up falling asleep randomly. So none of them would really be able to work with her. Even in the Hoenn season, I don't think May would have taken her. Wouldn't have made sense for Brock. Definitely wouldn't have made sense for Ash. And Max is too young to have Pokemon, so... Jigglypuff, the ideal ASMR streamer. Oh yeah, she probably definitely does ASMR karaoke. Just needs an Insomniac trainer? I suppose so. Hold on, I have to see if they actually did give it any closure. Season 7, episode 39, Jigglypuff finds a Whisper who can listen to their songs, and with that, Ash's promise is fulfilled, so Jigglypuff would stop following Ash. So it did get closure. It found a Whisper because Whisper's ability is soundproof, so it wouldn't fall asleep after listening to the song. Although it did apparently come back in Sun and Moon for like a one-off bit when Ash went to go visit Kanto again. So there was like a one-off bit before it decided to go off again. But there was closure. Jigglypuff managed to find someone who could listen to their song all the way through. Good for Jiggly, love that for them. Me too, man. Me too, man. That works. It only took 15 years. GS ball? I mean, I can see if they said anything about that. In an interview with the original series to Advanced Generations series director Masamitsu Hidaka in 2008, it was explained that the GS ball was originally going to contain a Celebi that was going to be the star of a large arc of the Johto saga. However, it was decided that Celebi would be the star of the 4th movie, so the story arc was viewed as redundant and shelved. The ball was left with Kurt with the hopes that viewers would eventually forget about it. This concept would later be recycled with Meloetta during Pokemon the series Black and White. So they planned to have a whole arc with Celebi in the anime, but when they decided to make it a movie instead, there was no reason to keep the GS ball. So they left the ball with Kurt instead. And then I guess did something with it again for Meloetta? I don't know anything about the Meloetta stuff, though. Please forget. Yeah, they were like, please just don't think about this ball. We decided to scrap this plotline. Look who didn't forget. Yeah, you. They should have just used the GS ball in the movie. Well, they changed the whole plot of what the storyline was gonna be for the movie. If they were planning like a super long arc in the Johto anime, it would not have been enough to condense into a movie. So they had to like make a, you know, point A to point B plot line for the movie specifically. Ironic since Lugia got an arc despite having its own movie. It didn't really get an arc. Lugia had like 1 or 2 dedicated episodes and that was it. Also, it was a different Lugia because the Lugia that was showcased in the anime was like a woman, while the Lugia in the movie was a man. I think it was explained at a certain point why Lugia got the like focus episodes that it did, separate from the movie. But I don't know the specifics offhand. But I remember reading like a Tumblr post forever ago about how like the person who designed Lugia was like really excited that they were able to see their vision come to life more in the anime version than in the movie version. Because I think they always envisioned that Lugia was going to be a woman and like be capable of like giving, you know, Pokemon birth and having a child, a baby Lugia. I think they said that they felt like that storyline was more accurate to how they envisioned Lugia to be versus the one that was in the movie just being like an all-powerful sea god. I think. Don't quote me on that though. The guy who made Lugia got super depression when they made Lugia male in the movie. Yes. So I think to rectify the situation, that's why they gave it a couple arcs where it was a woman. Not a couple arcs, but like a couple episodes where it was a woman. So that's kind of the main reason why they wanted to make it up to the guy for changing his vision. Ironic Lugia was left out of having a new form. Pokemon XD is literally about a Shadow Lugia that cannot be converted into being good again. I don't know what you're talking about. That's about as good as you can get in terms of having an alternate form. I mean, who knows? If they make another Legends game, maybe they could decide to do it for Johto. Although I feel like with all of the hints we've gotten in this game towards Galar, it would be very likely that it would be Galar next. Ho-Oh is the one left out. So true. We need an alternate form of Ho-Oh. Hanaki, welcome in. Ironic since legendaries are genderless because Game Freak doesn't want us to have multiples without trading. Yeah. Very true. Yes, but no, some legendaries like Heatran and Urshifu have genders. Do they really count as legendaries, though? Heatran does? I can understand it more for Heatran, but I was thinking about if I really think Urshifu counts. Since you basically get handed an Urshifu if you do the Sword and Shield DLC. Urshifu definitely counts, I guess. Urshifu is considered a legendary according to Twitch chat. I mean, I can check. Fighting type legendary. Well, there it is. So I suppose it does count. Cubfu is apparently also considered legendary, which makes sense because it's the pre-Evo. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought so, just because it gets handed to you so easily. I figured the point of legendaries is that they would be, like, super difficult to get your hands on. But you literally get the baby, like, the minute you start the DLC. Lucario? Lucario I don't think is a legendary. I was thinking in my head, though, about how Lucario and the Mystery of Mew made me think that Lucario was going to be a legendary, and then it wasn't. It handed out legendaries with download codes and stuff before. Well, like... yeah, but those are like special events. That's not quite what I mean. I mean, like, narratively speaking, you just instantly get to work with the Cubfu. Zoroark was my Lucario, thought to be a legendary. Very fair. Thought the bear would be in the same category as him. No, Lucario is just like a guy, right? I don't think Lucario is considered anything. Maybe a pseudo? Yeah, no, it's just a guy. He is not a legendary or a mythical or anything. He's just a guy. Isn't there that whole thing about pseudo-legends and mythics? Like, what actually qualifies what? So true. I don't know. I don't know anything about that stuff. I've just called, like, blanketly, whenever I think of legendary Pokemon, I just think of all of the, like, big-name dudes. And then people get mad at me because they're like, well, technically you're talking about a mythical Pokemon, not a legendary. And I'm just like, they're the same fucking thing. Tomato, tomato. I think when Lucario was first introduced, he was sort of telegraphed to be a pseudo. Kind of. Well, Lucario and the Mystery of Mew was our first introduction to a Sinnoh Pokemon. So, like, usually that is done with legendaries or Pokemon that are, like, more, like, important to the overall, like, narrative of the, like, next upcoming region. Which is probably why people were thinking it would be at least pseudo. But it wasn't. Just ended up being a guy.
Thought mythical would be labeled as legendary, but smaller. Well, mythical Pokemon aren't always the little small guys. I think all mythicals are legendary, but not all legendaries are mythical. I don't know. And I don't care particularly. They're all legendaries. These are just arbitrary labels. Pokemon can be so silly. Did it get cloudy during the last, like, 2 seconds? Oh, it sure fucking did. I hate this game. God. Are you for real? Game Freak slapped labels on them, and now fans get mad when you don't adhere to these labels strictly. Yeah, but you could say the same thing about the, like, supposed, like, true pronunciation guide for Pokemon. All of the people who work for the Pokemon Company have been instructed to pronounce Pokemon names, like, very specific ways, even though there are, like, commonly accepted pronunciations that the fandom came up with because they never heard the name spoken before. And so you have this discovery that there are, like, ways you're supposed to pronounce these names that just don't make sense. Like, it's crazy. That's a thing. Yeah, apparently at the last, like, Worlds, they had, like, a big... I don't want to say, like, it was, like, on one of the big, like, plasma TV screens. They were, like, Pokemon names that are commonly mispronounced. And they had, like, a whole list of, like, Pokemon that had certain pronunciations for their names, but then they explained what the pronunciations actually were, and everyone was like, that's fucking ridiculous. That's ridiculous, how dare you. Rayquaza is just wrong. Yeah. I thought it was Rayquaza for a lot of my life too, but it's Rayquaza. The one that really got to me was Ferrothorn being Ferrothorn. What? Ferrothorn. You're supposed to put the emphasis in the middle. What? That's crazy to me. Imagine trying to gatekeep your fandom for pronunciation. Well, that's the thing. If they could just say all the names out loud, then we wouldn't have this problem. This is why Pokemon games need voice acting, because then we could actually hear the trainers, like, say the names. That happens with, like, names of trainers in the game, too. Like, there's a lot of people who don't know how to pronounce, Jasant's name, because it's spelled Jacinthe, and I'm guilty of also saying Jacinth at a certain point, but if you're trying to pronounce it the French way, it would be Jasant. But the problem is, because we don't have the anime yet, and we don't have an actual pronunciation guide, we don't fucking know who's right and who's wrong in this situation. So you just kind of have to guess until the Pokemon Company decides to deign you with the proper pronunciation. It's why the Poké-Rap was so important. Bring it back with the full 1K plus dex. Did you guys ever watch that one Unraveled from Polygon where Brian David Gilbert tried to make a Poké-Rap with all of the Pokemon that were available at that time? I think that means up to Alola. That video is pretty fire. But it also still was not every name. Because there was a cheat that he included where he told people to just shout out a bunch of names, and he counted the garbled mess as counting every other name that he didn't actually say in the rap.
So silly. Oh, right. I forgot I was checking Area 19. Didn't know about that? Here, I'll get the video for you. I have it saved in a pick-me-up playlist because I really liked it. I thought it was very creative. Everybody's so creative. Let me grab it. In case you're interested. But, like, it's outdated now, obviously, because a couple more things have come out for Pokemon since then. Where is it? It's a 9-minute song. Which is so silly. No, don't start playing. Please don't play. Okay. This is from 6 years ago, so not super updated. But it does give me a giggle and a chuckle. Check it out if you are interested. And then the funny thing now is that, like, he doesn't work for Polygon anymore, but Brian David Gilbert actually got a job hosting, like, a trivia show for Pokemon. And part of the job is learning how to pronounce all of the Pokemon's names, like, the way they're supposed to be spoken. So he's currently doing, like, a capturing every Pokemon to have, like, an existing living dex challenge on his Twitch. And he's teaching people the pronunciations of the Pokemon as he encounters them, so that he can, like, start memorizing the information for the quiz show that he hosts. Because when you do stuff for the Pokemon Company, again, they school you on how to pronounce all of the words because they have, like, an internal pronunciation guide. They just don't share it with the public until you hear them say the names out loud during events. Which I think is so dumb. Just have a pronunciation guide. Not shiny, by the way. I think there was also, like, a resource somewhere. Maybe it was on Cerebi, that did try to, like, keep track of all of the official pronunciations that were confirmed by the Pokemon Company when it came to the localized names, but I don't know if it's, like, super accurate, like, if it's been recently updated or not. I don't remember how far it's actually been updated towards. But some of the pronunciations are just crazy. I could never. Like, I got so used to saying them a particular way, and I've always heard them a particular way, that, like, trying to relearn it is so hard. Anyway, it costs $0 to just, like, release a video on your official Pokemon channel that's like, how to pronounce the names of all of the Pokemon in the new region. I just think that wouldn't be hard to do. You don't even have to release it, like, when the game is out. You can, like, wait if you think people need time to play the game first. But I think it should come out at some point or another, because it would just make people's lives so much easier. I'll pronounce it the way I think it should be said. I mean, yeah. I'm just telling you that the Pokemon Company will think that you are wrong. Unless you manage to guess correctly. I'm putting together a team. We're gonna steal the official pronunciation guide. Honestly, I would love it just because I would want to, like, be able to tell people how it's supposed to be pronounced and watch them flip out, because it'd be so funny to me. I obviously don't care if people mispronounce it, but it's just funny that they have it for internal purposes and then they don't share it. And then they act shocked when people are pronouncing something completely wrong by their standard. Just have a guide. Yuno indulging in the dark side, just as a treat. Just as a little treat for little old me. I deserve it. Okay. You get that as a treat, but have to wait an extra month for shiny Eevee? No. No, please. I've already been searching for so long. Don't make me wait even longer. I'll cry. Don't cry, just suffer. Well, unfortunately, if I suffer, I have to cry then. That's part of the package of suffering. Because I don't know if you know this, but people cry when they are suffering. You freaking psychopath. Yuno finds shiny Eevee, the console decides that it wants to die. Well, see, the good thing is, should my console decide it wants to die after I find the shiny, it saves the last, like, 10 shinies that you generate. So, if I saw it, then it would still be there when I restarted. So I'd be fine. Big people die when they are killed energy. Yes. That was the energy I was channeling. I'm glad you caught it. Two hours and 15 minutes. I'm not doing like a literal countdown, but that's just around when my alarm goes off for dinner. And I have very specific plans with Hitomi for dinner tonight, so I want to make sure I am on time, if I can. So about 2 more hours of me running around on this freaking rooftop. Seeking God in this lawless land. Oh my fucking god. What is with this weather in Lumio City, dude? It's already cloudy. Why even live?
Your trainer won't get in any clubs dressed in pajamas. These are not pajamas. This is a romper. This is a romper with a pattern on it. She can get into clubs just fine. Crazy French weather. Was this always an EV thing? I don't know if it was true in Legends Arceus. I can't recall. I don't think Arceus had like a weather... Well, no, it did have weather. So maybe it was. But I don't know if it was like that in Legends Arceus. I can't recall. But either way, it's annoying as frick. Mostly an evolution thing. Well, that was for the day and night friendship evos, if that's what you're thinking of. I do think that there were some that were like weather dependent. In terms of finding them in the wild. Eevee's not shiny. I'm going to check the Clefairy. They are not shiny also. No shiny dogs. Ugh. I wonder if I should check the rooftop and see if any of the nighttime spawns are shiny. There's always a chance. I don't want it to be so, but there's always a chance. So I will check really quickly. My little guys are still up here. Pew, pew. No bring, so I don't think anything is shiny. Yeah, Haunter looks normal. Mega Bayonet is normal. I think we're good then. Rats. Halucha also is not shiny. It would have been nice if that one was the phase, but it's fine. We can't always have what we want. Boy. What a nice bench. This is a good bench. This piano, though, are you happy it's going hard? Of course we're starting on a cloudy day. It hates me so bad. It hates me so bad. It hates me so bad. This is, Route 10. I'm not sure which game. It just says Route 10. What was I doing? Right. I guess since it's cloudy, I will go check the Route 19 spawn again. Just to see, I guess. Boy. Not shiny. Girl, though. Ah! Get away from me. I like how it just keeps using endure like I'm going to hit it. I'm just a little girl, dude. Do you really think I'm gonna punch you? I'm just a little girl.
Evie, please come home.
Not all of my days shiny hunting have been consecutive, but this is basically the equivalent of like day 17 of me trying to find this freaking Eevee. She's making me go bald, dude. On God, on God. Nothing here. Those are little brown paws. Yeah, you're not shiny. These ones are not shiny. None of these Kangaskhan are shiny. So many Kangaskhan, though. Kinda crazy. Cool. Oy. I hope they bring back daycare in the future. I preferred breeding for shinies. I do feel like if I at least had eggs that I could run around with while I was doing this, I would have better chances of eventually spawning a shiny. It is very interesting that they took out the breeding mechanic entirely in this game. Although I don't think they had it in Arceus either. I can't really remember if they did or not. As much as I liked playing Arceus when it was like the newest game, it didn't really stick in my memory very well. I almost want to replay it because I feel like I forgot a lot. But not everybody likes the breeding method either. They think it's kind of annoying having to run around and wait for the eggs to hatch, so I get it. And I will say that the one perk of them taking away breeding means that they've, like, changed the gender ratio for encounters with Pokemon here. It used to be that the majority of Pokemon you'd find would be boys and it'd be very rare to find girls, but I feel like it's a little bit more evenly split now, since you can't breed to get a girl. And there's no Ditto in this game. Boop, 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 boop.
I just need the weather to stay clear for an entire in-game day. That's all I ask. I guess it's not terrible having to search Route 19 a bunch, but like... the amount of EV I can generate per respawn is not as frequent as doing it this way. So far, so good. The sky is very clear. Come on, Evie. Where? I really do wonder how many times I've reset. Easy to know if it was taken out. Ask if Ditto is in it. I feel like... my brain's making me think that there was a Ditto in Arceus, but I feel like I need to double check. Okay, no, it wasn't, so I was right. I guess that's just a big thing for how Legends gameplay works then. They just take out breeding. Very interesting. I don't know why my brain is making me think that I encountered a Ditto in Arceus then, because I definitely couldn't have. I'm probably blending memories together from when I played Arceus and when I played like Scarlet and Violet or something. Memories be blending together. I'm reaching that point where the monotony is starting to get to my brain. I need to lock in. Or I need something exciting to happen. No, none of these. Bum, ba, ba, ba. Do I need to switch methods? I really don't know what else to do, though. I feel like if I switch methods, it's just not really gonna help all that much. Not that I'm, like, chaining a combo or anything with this one. I guess I'm just trying to figure out if it would be worth switching to a different one to see if that reawakens my brain. Running in the circles for this period of time is just enough to make my brain start, like, lagging. I think I'll be okay. I just don't have faith in any of the other methods to, like, want to commit to trying them. Evie, please! Lock in. Enter your silver girl boss, boss queen era. Wait. If I did decide to switch, I would probably just go to Area 19 and do the fast travel reset method. Which would mean mashing the A button for like an hour. I suppose I could. We'll see if the rest of this cycle does me any good. And then if it doesn't, I guess I will do the fast travel one. Ew. It's not looking good, Jim. Mm-mm-mm. Ay. I would even take a phase on the freaking Badoo at this point, because at least I don't have that shiny. It's just surprising how I've gotten, like, no rolls today in the time I've been doing this. Is there normal type food to eat? No. There's no method to artificially increase your odds of encountering Pokemon of a particular type, because all of the spawn points are set in this game. The only way to increase your odds of finding a shiny Pokemon is to get the shiny charm, which you only get by completing the Dex missions / winning 1,000 battles. So no buffs, no nothing. No outbreaks, no hordes. Just resetting and prayers. I wish there was a way to increase the odds, but it be how it do. I think I can get in one more check before the rollover. Nothing. Alright. Well. Can't say I didn't try. Okay. I'm going to, check area 19. Reset today if it's not shiny in there already. And then we will do the fast travel reset method. Eevee, where are you? Eevee. Eevee. Dog in the bush. What he doing? Oh, you're an alpha. Not shiny though. Okay. So this method is a lot more mind-numbing than running back and forth on the roof, if you can believe it. I reset to morning. I typically don't have to do the morning reset, but this will just prevent me from being interrupted during the night, because the night is always less time than the day cycle is. But I don't think it necessarily matters when.
you start the resetting as long as you do it, you know? But okay. So now we go and we check Area 19. Once again. Evie, where are you? Evie! Oh god. I guess it's a good thing I came straight here because it's cloudy. Drampa's out. There you are. Not shiny, obviously. Okay. And now we get to do the very riveting task of fast traveling here a bunch of times. Some people only do this for 30 minutes. Some people do it for like an hour. But fast traveling like this fully resets all of the Pokemon because they all have to like reload back in, basically. So you just want to do this a bunch of times. And then hopefully after you do it a bunch of times, you will have generated shinies. I don't really like doing methods like this because I feel like they're kind of boring. Even more boring than running around in circles, if you can believe it. But at least if I'm running around in circles, I have to like actively rotate the camera and I have to actively like look around the entire time. With this, it's truly just mashing buttons until I'm satisfied. But I'll set a timer for 4:15, I guess. And then we'll do a check then. So how are you guys doing? How's your day? Hope you're planning to have something yummy to eat tonight. Thanks for the shopping, brain rot. Now for the Yuno suffers while I unpack. Enjoy your unpacking. On my way to suffer at work. Oh no. R.I.P. Starting to write an assignment due tonight. Almost done. Well, at least you're almost done. I can't read. Playing Dragon Quest II HD 2D Remake. Oh, right. That's the game that I made fun of for having such a silly name. HD 2D Remake. Hope you're having a good time with it, though. Nice, nice. Oh, Renona, thank you for raiding again. Welcome in, guys. Let me give you a shout out. I hope you had a good stream, Miss Renona. Yippee! Welcome in, raiders. Hope you guys had fun over there. Oh, we got the raid on the YouTube side too. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. I am shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends ZA because I am trying to find an Eevee. I'm trying to find an Eevee. It's going not well. I think in total I have spent like 17 days trying to find this thing. This shiny has been eluding me. She is my white whale, my silver whale. Hanging out for now. I'm gonna head out in a bit for a family get together. We'll have fun with the family. Hello, Miss Renona. I love you. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had fun. I can comment on YouTube. Yes, you can. For those of you who don't know, because I have verification on in my Twitch chat, poor Renona has raided me a couple of times and she can't talk. But she can talk on YouTube. She has the mod wrench. Hi, Vivi. Hope you guys had fun.
No, I love you.
Explodes. She's so cute, guys. Have a good stream. Thank you. You rest well. I have this Eevee for you. Ignore that it's spray painted. Spray painted? Oh no. Yuno laughs while gagging women. Pause. That's not... No, no, no. That's not what this is. Gonna go eat. Okay, good. Get some good rest. Hunting shiny Eevees now. I got 2. That's very lucky. I feel like I am never going to find one. I've done literally every method this video game has for trying to find an Eevee, and none of them have worked for me. It's never been more Jover, I fear. But it's okay. I'll get through it. Maybe if I'm lucky with all of this respawning I'm doing, the alpha will be shiny. And then I could have a shiny alpha Umbreon. That could be pretty cool, right? I just bench reset the one near AZ Hotel. That's fair. Understandable. If that works for you, it worked for you. Bench resetting takes a really long time for me since I'm playing on the Switch 1, so it's not really my favorite method. The fast travel method is at least slightly faster, but having to wait through the loading screens for the day-night cycle on Switch 1 is kind of a pain. I just feel like I don't see nearly enough Eevee to warrant the movement, you know? But at least this one is slightly more tolerable. I am manifesting. Okay. But yeah, I don't have any big plans this week. I did get invited to the family Thanksgiving, but I said no. Because I never really celebrated it. I haven't celebrated it for a very long time, so I think it would have been awkward if I just decided to do it. But also, the family does it so early. They were saying that dinner was going to be at 1 p.m., and I'm just like, 1? That's literally just lunch. I get it. Some families do it really early, but 1 p.m. is crazy early. That's just lunch, bro. So I will not be doing that. Don't really have any actual plans outside of that. Thanksgiving lunch, for real. That's dinner, supper is later. We're not going into the semantics of dinner and supper. Those aren't really terms that are used anymore. But I suppose by the standard, yes, you could say Thanksgiving dinner, as in parentheses lunch. And then Thanksgiving supper is when you eat your leftovers for dinner. Shiny hunting is my plans. I hope you have a good time with it then. I mentioned this the other day, but Hitomi usually would end up working during holidays, so we wouldn't get the chance to hang out much, but she's not working the holidays this year. So we'll actually be able to hang out. And these are also usually the 3 days I take off during the week. So I'll get to hang out with Hitomi a lot. I guess also the only other big plan that I have is Wednesday's South Park episode, day before Thanksgiving. I don't think it's going to be a Thanksgiving themed episode, but what do I know? My family does like 2 because leftovers for round 2. Makes sense. But yeah, I haven't celebrated Thanksgiving in a very long time, personally, so it just felt kind of weird. I appreciated that they invited me, but I didn't really want to go because we haven't really celebrated it. I also just vague gestures. I don't really know how I feel about the holiday. And I feel like it would be kind of disingenuous to partake in a holiday that I'm kind of meh on, you know? So I said no. And depending on how things go in the next couple of days, looking at my calendar, I am hoping that I will be able to like lock in and finish the rest of my 2.0 prep, so that way I can be ready for that to happen at some point in December. It's just another day, nothing special. I agree. I think it might have mattered more when I was younger, but like events in my family kind of made it quite divided for a while, and then once Onimama became disabled, it was like really difficult for her to want to like travel out to the big family gatherings like that. It just wasn't very accessible for her. So we stopped celebrating Thanksgiving pretty quickly. And then I mentioned this before too, but by the time I went to college, I went to college away from my home village in Onigashima. I went to a different place in Onigashima. So it was just a bit too hard for me to come home for the holidays because I usually had classes like up until Thanksgiving because I had a lot of classes on Wednesdays. So I literally couldn't like travel for Thanksgiving unless I took class time off, and I didn't want to do that because I was trying really hard to be a good noodle. I wanted to save my days out of class to like use for if I got sick and stuff like that. So basically it all kind of culminated into me not really wanting to travel back to my home village for the Thanksgiving celebrations. And then Onimama just straight up didn't really want to celebrate anyway, so that's how it be. The 2 holidays that she would get the most crunk for were Halloween and Christmas, so Thanksgiving being in the middle, she was just like, frickin' whatever. The only good thing about Thanksgiving was that it was like the pre-celebration to Christmas. We would use Thanksgiving weekend to start working on the Christmas decorations. Because that always made her feel a little better, even when she was like at her worst, sickness-wise. She liked being able to look at the Christmas decorations. And she liked bossing me around as I went to go put them all up. She liked that element of it too. We'd put on our Christmas music. She would give me directions so that I could decorate with stuff. It made her feel a little better. We still weren't super festive with our Christmases, especially during like the last couple of years. We kind of barely did anything for Christmas, honestly. But at least the little bits of decorations were enough to make her feel a bit better. Nothing says Christmas spirit like fussing over the exact location of the decor. You know, you're putting too many ornaments on that side of the tree. You need to have balance. When you're setting up the little fake village, you have to make sure that there's a what does she always say? It was something about the bulbs that went into one of the like fake trees that were part of the village. I forget what it was. She cared a lot about the color balance for that too. It had to look just rainbow enough, and no lights of the same color could be too close together. But that kind of thing. But yeah, we would decorate for Christmas at least, and then even if we didn't really do much for the actual Christmas celebrations, at least there were still decorations. I didn't really decorate last year, but I also, like, legitimately didn't celebrate Christmas, so... I mean, understandably. Understandably. Didn't really celebrate Christmas, at least not the way that I had before. I went to the family Christmas gathering, but I didn't really, like, feel festive. And then actual Christmas Day, I literally did nothing. It's like the first year where, like, nothing happened, really. And that was kind of weird to feel. Not sure what it's gonna be this year, if anything. I might try to go to the family Christmas gathering again, because I feel bad saying no to Thanksgiving. I've said no to a couple other family events, too, because of things clashing with, like, stream-related plans and, like, other stuff, but... My family hasn't celebrated Thanksgiving since the panini. We do all at least do the Christmas one. Yeah, at least you do the Christmas one. I mean, Thanksgiving's kind of like a meh holiday anyway. I feel like it's okay to skip that one. I was trying to articulate this before, but I was talking about how, like, with Thanksgiving, you're kind of expected to sit down for the more traditional, like, dinner environment, and sometimes that can be really stifling. Especially if, like, you're in the stage of life that I am, where I am an adult, but I don't really know how to have the adult conversations that the rest of the adults have. Meanwhile, I also don't really fit in with the children at, like, the kids part of the table, because I don't really know what they're super into either. My interests differ. So, like, I get kind of stuck in this weird spot of, like, I can't really talk about anything I know and like, because I'm very much an outlier. And so I'm just kind of stuck listening. Which I don't really mind. I do actually prefer listening in, like, big group environments anyway. I get sensory overload very easily. But, like, I don't know. It's more awkward during Thanksgiving because you're, like, stuck sitting at the table and, like, you can't really avoid conversation in a lot of ways because people can easily just, like, turn and direct it right at you, and that's kind of yikes. But at least with how my family does Christmas, we all kind of eat food, like, in different areas of the house. So I don't have to worry as much about conversations. I will still get asked questions, and they will still, like, try to engage with me, but it's a lot easier for me to avoid people. I spend all of my time in the, what is designated as the phone room, where I sit on, like, a piece of furniture, usually their couch, and I just play on my phone most of the time. I am sometimes spoken to, but for the most part, I just chill. And then I'll participate in, like, some of the Christmas games. Because my family's really big on competitive Christmas games. But I'm not very good at them. I just do my best. But it's not that hard to, like, hang out there for a couple of hours, and then, since I don't drive, one of my family members usually has to drive me back home, but it's not too bad. Ranked Santa Claus impressions. We've never had to do anything like that, but we do like, really gimmicky types of games. Since I have the performer's gene in the family, they probably would expect my Santa Claus impression to be really good if we ever did something like that, and I really hope they don't. I would go upstairs at my grandaunt's house and lie down on the carpet, not even the bed. No, that's so cute. It used to be like that when my aunt and uncle lived in their like bigger house. There was like an upstairs bedroom that was like a really good place for me to hide out when I was a kid, and I would just like watch cartoons most of the time. And I wouldn't really do much else. That's where I would hang out. Sometimes my other little cousins would come up there and mess around, and I would like half babysit them, but I would usually just hide up there. Come down to eat food, go back up there. And then eventually I'd get to leave and I'd be like, yay. It's kind of similar now, except I just don't go upstairs. I'm still on the first floor. I think the place where the kids usually go to hide is now in that basement area in their new house, but I've like never really gone down there. I don't know what they get up to. It's a mystery to me. I'd just rather stay in the quiet space in the upstairs. If I had to choose. Okay. I think we have 10 more minutes until the alarm goes off, and then we can check for shinies. I haven't noticed anything when I've, like, spawned in. Like, nothing's really stuck out as being a shiny yet. But there could always be something shiny deeper in. You never know. Okay, yeah, not much time has passed within the game. Because I'm pretty fast about smacking the button. But yeah, I'm hoping if things go well with my prep for 2.0 debut, I'm hoping to do it like... I don't even know if I can give like a specific date. I just know I want to try and do it before the holiday rush. And ideally, I'd like to try and do it before Moon Kasai, but that would be like really early. I don't know if I can do it that fast. It might have to be like the week after Moon Kasai, like after that weekend, maybe? I think that's the best I can aim for. Sometime within that week would be ideal. Because I think that would be right before the Crimsis shenanigans for people. Maybe. World's biggest maybe. Paralyzed status condition. Hyper training. Bottle caps. Just reading random words on the screen. Specifically the orange words, I guess. It's interesting that the bold color is orange.
So close. my era of mashing A. I will be free soon. I really hope that this has resulted in something. It's a good thing Eevee is static in this area too, because if I managed to stop all of this and then it somehow ended up being cloudy out, I'd be like so pissed off. Alpha Kangaskhan jump scare. How much longer is this loop? Just a few more minutes, it looks like. Fair enough. I just think it's funny we've been hitting all the Pokemon music when I specifically said I chose a playlist that isn't just the Pokemon jazz. But he has made a lot of Pokemon jazz, so it makes sense. I'm just like, what is our luck? We started with Super Mario, and then it's just been Pokemon all the way down. I'd ask if you'd had luck, but the target's still there. I have not. Thanks for asking. Maybe my luck will turn around. I'm currently doing resetting to see if by some stroke of luck the Eevee is shiny after this, but I don't know. We will see. If it's not shiny after this, I'll have to go back to the rooftop. Which could be worse, but still. Me. 1 second, gamers. Did you beat the main story and enjoy it? Oh, I beat the main story like weeks ago. The whole reason I came back to streaming at the beginning of the month was because I beat the game. So yes, I've had the main story beaten for a while now. I mean, I did like it. Some stuff that happened in post-game made me raise my eyebrows a little, but I'm trying to avoid spoilers for that, so I won't talk about it. But, I mean, I still liked it. Very enjoyable overall. The characters are very endearing. And the story that I ended up building for Elodie, alongside Hitomi and Hitomi's boy, I'm very compelled by that narrative. I think about them all the time. Brain rotted with my own OC. I'm just sad because I can't talk too much about it because it's a lot of spoilers.
But I imagine once the DLC releases and I've beaten the DLC, I'm gonna take the limiter off and I'm gonna talk about spoilers, so... Stay tuned for that, I guess. So that'll be like mid-December. Limiter will come off. Rip off Band-Aid. But, like, it's really crazy just how much it developed over the course of everything. Okay, that was the last warp for that set. Time to check. I mean, I haven't heard of Bring, so I kind of doubt it. Yeah, Eevee is not shiny. Drampa's not shiny. No Kangaskhan shiny. No Audino. Wow. How terribly unlucky that that still wasn't enough. I guess I could try checking at night to see if maybe one of the night spawns is shiny after all those resets, but... Kinda doubt it. Kinda doubt it. Imagine calling her Kamiko. That's Riri. Miss Renona. But no, she hopefully is going to bed. Because she ended her stream at 5 a.m. Crazy lady. Okay, we'll check the spawns at night, and then if this is still meh, we're back on the roof. It was Riri. I hate these at tags. Yeah, that was Riri. I really wish the handles weren't here either, but it is what it is. I still am of the belief that they should let us turn them off. Make it opt-in. The fact that it's just, like, forced onto us is so freaking annoying. Eevee is not shiny. Kangaskhan's trying to bite me. None of these are shiny. None of these are shiny. Really? 30 minutes wasn't enough? I guess they really do be like that. Should be the same as the leaderboard stuff. It will be toggled streamer side. It took them a while to allow streamers to toggle off the leaderboard. They didn't add that for quite a bit. And it was so freaking annoying. I get why they do it, because, like, Twitch also has a leaderboard. I know they're doing it because they're trying to incentivize people. They're trying to do more gamification of engagement with streamers to encourage people to, like, interact more, give more money, and all that stuff. But it's like, man, nobody needs to see all that. And, like, especially on YouTube, where, like, I'm streaming completely unmonetized, so the leaderboard's truly just for how many people are yapping in chat. I just don't think that that's a metric anyone really needs to see. But what do I know? Girl, how did you jump up there and then not land on the ledge? You're so funny. That's my girl, Miss Elodie. Head empty. Oh my god. Brother.
Enough.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. God, a Krispy Kreme donut actually sounds really fucking good right now.
Today will be the day. We have like an hour-ish to maybe spawn her, I believe. That deep sound the Bellsprout makes when it's distressed is so funny. You will get a shiny today? No, it'll be the shiny. Although, honestly, I wouldn't be mad if I phased again. I need something. I haven't put in this many hours just to get no shiny at all. That'd be crazy. But it does seem like it might end up that way. Come on, Eevee. Gotta remember to open you up on Twitch more instead of YouTube. No, it's okay. If you prefer watching on YouTube, I'm not going to tell you to not do it. I'm not just gonna be like, stop watching me on YouTube, only watch me on Twitch because that's where I make money. Like, I don't care. Personally, I don't care all that much. As long as you are enjoying watching the content, I am happy. Obviously, it's nice to earn money from it too. Especially because I need to still pay rent and such. But I'm never going to, like, strong-arm people into choosing one over the other. That would just be silly. You boy. I don't have to check her because of the way they changed how the sound works, but every time I just impulsively check anyway. I just always want to know. Iwi. I am so familiar with this road. This road that I am on. The Iwi cry is the cutest thing. The way that it talks in the anime, it's so cute. It's so adorable. Like, honestly, Eevee should be glad that she is so cute, because that's the whole reason I'm still doing this. Like, even if I'm not finding the shiny, at least I get to look at a cute Pokemon. God, I love Eevee.
Despite how much I love Eevee, I've never gone out of my way to catch a shiny Eevee, which I guess might be part of why I'm doing this now. In some way. I have caught a shiny Eeveelution before. I remember during Christmas, I think. Or maybe... No. I think it was another time in December. I don't remember when specifically, but me and Hitomi were shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. We were both hunting in a Vaporeon, like, whatever they were called, like Horde, Mass Outbreak, whatever they were called in that game. We were hunting for shiny Vaporeon at the same time. I think we both ended up finding one eventually. So I do have in my possession in a game that I own a shiny Eeveelution. But I've never caught like a shiny Eevee, and I've never gotten a shiny Umbreon despite it being my favorite of the shiny Eeveelutions. Outbreak and Mass Outbreak, yeah. But yeah, there was an outbreak of Vaporeon that day. I was remembering it being like Christmas time because that was also a day where it was like one of the first times I ever interacted with our neighbors at the time. And she had come over with her little daughter, and they had made Christmas cookies, and they gave us a plate. And I was just like, oh, this is so sweet. And the little girl was so shy, but she was so proud of the cookies she made. So Onimama and I got to have a couple Christmas cookies that they baked. It was very sweet of them to think of us. They were very nice neighbors. Now the ones that live next door are just really loud all the time. Like, really loud. I don't know what was going on last night, but at like 2 or 3 a.m., I woke up in the middle of the night and was just kind of like laying in bed trying to fall back asleep, and then I heard their child like screaming outside. Not next door, mind you. Outside, like in the driveway. Like screaming. And I was just like, is everything good? I was not sure if I needed to go do something. I was like, Not that there really was much I probably could have done. I was just a girl in my pajamas. So I was like, hopefully that's nothing. I tried to go back to sleep, but, they're so noisy. And it's not even just limited to being noisy inside their house. They will be noisy outside their house. I don't think you gotta do all that. It's the way I have somehow not gotten a single shiny in this 3.5-ish hour venture. Crazy. I mean, I do know that some shiny hunts take a very long time, but like, man, this one's really testing my patience. Golly gee.
Is there not a better shiny hunting method than respawning it over and over? There are several methods in the game, but I'm playing on the Switch 1, and a lot of the other methods involve things that would be better done on a Switch 2. More specifically, the load times for me are a lot longer than if I was playing on the Switch 2. So those methods, while more convenient for Switch 2 players, are not as convenient for me. I don't generate as many EV per second. Getting it to respawn like this is just the best way for me to get like multiple shots at finding a shiny. Versus if I do any of the other methods, like especially if I were to do the bench sitting method, that would just take way too much extra time and I would not be generating nearly enough EV to make up for the effort. And I did do a fast travel method a little bit before this. I fast traveled for 30 straight minutes to like constantly reshuffle the Pokemon that were appearing in Area 19, because one of the static encounters there is Eevee, and none of them were shiny. That's another method that would also be a lot faster if I was on the Switch 2. I've tried like every method possible in this game because I've had no luck with everything. And I feel like based on the amount of effort that gets put in for them, it's probably just easier for me to constantly run back and forth with this particular EV spawn. There's like a couple other places where EV can spawn, weather permitting. But I just don't think that they are as easy to regenerate as this one is. Like the other ones involve like climbing up another piece of scaffolding to get to the rooftop. Where she's hanging out. I don't know. The only method that I haven't tried, because I personally haven't really been able to master it, is the one where you knock out your target Pokemon, and then you try to make a save as close as possible to when they respawn. And then you just, like, hard reset the game a bunch, so you close the game, and then you reopen the game and, like, launch your save from right before the Pokemon respawns in, and then maybe it'll be a shiny that way. But for me, I've never been able to figure out the timing on that. It also involves you basically staring straight at your screens and totally focusing for like at least 5 minutes until the Pokemon respawns. Because again, you have to make sure you're as close as possible. Also a bit of a pain. That would be hard to stream, possibly. I don't know if it would be hard to stream. It would just be boring. At least if I have the actual gameplay on the screen, it would be better than just watching me close and reopen it over and over. Not that I'd really be exposing much. It's just like, oh no, she has other Pokemon games. She has Tamagotchi. She has Collar Malice, which is an Ultimate game. Oh, crazy. Who could have thought that the girl who likes Ultimate games has Ultimate games? Oh, scary. Like, that's the only thing that you'd really see. But it would be kind of boring to see the title screen over and over and watch me load in saves, which also would take a little bit of time because, again, Switch 1. Doxed. Exposed. Exposed. Streamer reveals games that she likes to play live on stream. All part of the process, though, indeed. But it's okay. I am fine with the method I'm currently doing. Worst comes to worst. I don't know. But I did say, though, after this stream, I'm probably gonna just do some grinding offline for getting the shiny charm. And then hopefully, after getting the shiny charm, my odds of finding an Eevee go up. Ugh. Whee!
Okay, Miss Girl, can you be shiny in here? I don't think so, because I didn't hear the bring. Nope. Not shiny. You mind? Oh, Alpha Cleffa. That's funny. Making the Cleffa Alpha and not the Clefairy is very silly. And Alpha Audino. She's not shiny, though. Man. Rats. Okay. Back to drawing board. By that I mean back to my sad girl bench. Technically, another fast method for resetting would be just mashing the button in front of the bench forever. But these loading screens take really long compared to people who play on the Switch too. It's just not as worth the time. It's still not too bad, I guess, loading time-wise, but compared to how fast I've seen it be for people playing on Switch 2, I'm just like, dang. Sure wish that were me. Sure wish I could do that. I should have known it was over when she didn't show up on the day where there was a rainbow. That would have been the best time for her to appear. But she said no. Woohoo, 1 more hour. Give it up for 1 more hour. Whee, yay. We'll see how this goes. Maybe I am chopped. Maybe I truly will be Unk. Or Yunk. Still on the hunt? Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. It hasn't been going too good tonight. Ay. But if it really doesn't end up working out for me, next time I stream this game, it'll probably just be to grind out some, Mabel's research stuff, completing my Pokedex, battling to get the 1,000 battles requirement for the requests. And then maybe once I get the shiny charm, the next time I just breathe near an Eevee, she'll be shiny. That would be pretty epic, I think. If you are chopped, then the rest of us are doomed. That's very sweet. How surprisingly kind. I realized that I am old earlier because I saw a tweet that was going semi-viral where someone was like, I only just realized that Unk is actually short for uncool. This whole time I thought they were saying Unk as a shortened form of uncle, and I was like, you mean it's not? Oh no. I always thought that it was a shortened form of uncle, like you were trying to be the weird uncle. It's not! It's not! It's supposed to be a shortened form of uncool! It's never been more over. I'm like actively balding. Awful, 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 awful. I'm so old. We're so old. Buno Banaki of Visinger Group Bialoon. I know, dude. I'm gonna just disintegrate into dust in real time. I cannot. Swear to God, they just be changing the definition of words and acronyms nowadays like it's no tomorrow. It's awful. I remember when it was a lot easier for me to keep up with them. But now I feel like the new words appear, then I start using them, and then I find out belatedly they don't mean exactly what I thought they meant, and I'm like, ah, frick. But the only instances I've seen is used to refer to people acting like boomers. Yeah, because they're acting uncool. So they're acting unk. Damn, this is news to me. I'm sorry that I had to be the bearer of bad news, but I was just like, oh god, what do you mean it didn't stand for uncle? I'm the crypt keeper. Fuck, man. I think it could technically mean either one, but I guess when it was originally being used, it was intended to be short for uncool. I don't think it's necessarily wrong to think that it's short for uncle, but I think the origin point was shortening for uncool. Let it be known, every time I called Chibi Yuno's sweater patch unk, I meant uncle. No, I thought everybody meant uncle too. I thought I was just being called Uncle Yuno. This sucks. Yuno is very cool, never uncool. Thank you. So yeah, anyway, we're cooked. I just don't understand the modern memes anymore. You reach a point, like you think that you're going to stay super trendy with it forever, but you do eventually start reaching that point where you can't keep up with it. And then you're just stuck, like, not really understanding them anymore. Unless you, like, actively research when you hear the new terminology, if you even manage to hear it, then it's really hard to stay on top of it, genuinely. Uncle only makes sense with the Letterman jacket. Yeah, that's my Letterman award. It's being an uncle. Both Urban Dictionary and Merriam-Webster say it's uncle. Well, apparently that's not where they fully originated. But also, this all came from, like, one Twitter user, so it could also just be someone trying to stir the pot and rage bait. I didn't fully verify the source, if they even had a source. Like I said, it was just a viral tweet that I saw on my For You page that was, like, talking about it, so I was like, oh my god. If that's true, it's over. I just feel like that would be such a weird thing to lie about, but then again, people lie about weird shit all the time on the internet to try and get internet points. So what do I know, truly? I think we need a stream where Yuno teaches us modern slang. I mean, I can certainly try. I do think my younger cousins are... I don't even know what generation they'd be put in. The youngest, I think, is like 13 or 14 now, and then the older one is 16 or 17, I think. So they might know some modern slang. I suppose around Christmas time, if I hear them speak, I can try and pick up the slang they're using. History lesson of old memes. You want me to do old memes too? I don't know if I could do that. Not I lost the game. Jesus Christ, where are we? Early 2000s? Ay, ay, ay. Motivational photos. Hang in there. For some reason, when I thought of old memes, the first one I thought of was Velociraptor, which is definitely an old meme, but I don't know why that was the first one I thought of when I was like, oh, old memes. Rage comics. I thought of the overly owl. Oh my god, I remember that too. That's crazy. Fam, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. The first two that came to mind was the one I stated, Rafflecopter and the old Zelda CGI YouTube poops. Oh my god, the classics. My boy. Intro to Memes 101, please review the syllabus printed at top of page 1 in the game. Oh god. Brutal. Come back when you're a little, richer. Sometimes it slips out and I'll say that in a memeing type of way, when the person I'm talking to doesn't understand it, I'll just die a bit on the inside. Oh no. No, I get you. I'm trying to think if I have any really old memes that I still cite like that. It's mostly Vines for me now, I find. I do remember that there were a lot of, like, much older memes that I probably was, like, obsessed with, but I can't think of specific ones. Every link in the syllabus is a Rickroll. Yeah. So true. Troll face. I used to draw... I don't know if I've ever told you guys this, but I used to doodle on my papers in school so that I could pay attention during classes. It was just a lot easier for me to pay attention if I let my hand, like, just doodle stuff, and... This is crazy. This is crazy of me to admit on the internet. I had, like, 3 things that I drew the most of, and I would always, like, erase it before I turned something in or before my notes would get looked at or whatever. But I used to draw, like, anime eyes. Just, like, randomly I would draw anime-looking eyes. Usually, like, girl anime eyes, because those were, like, bigger and, like, more anime-looking. The second one would be, like, Dongo, like, from Claned. I would draw, like, the Dongo blobbies and, like, make them have, like, little traits and attributes so they had different, like, vibes to them. So I would draw a bunch of Dongo from the Dongo family. And then the other thing I used to draw a bunch when I was younger. Oh god. I used to draw a lot of awesome faces. Which I do believe YouTube still has as an emote. But like the really old classic awesome face, I used to draw that all the fucking time because I was really bad at drawing. And awesome faces were like one of the only things that I could draw consistently. I used that thing all the dang time. I was obsessed with him. I want a 1 credit hour course of this now. 1 week is just troll science. Everyone has to present a troll invention that totally works. Yeah, that guy! I drew him on my papers all the time! On my papers, in my notes, all over the place. Those are like the 3 things I would always be doodling. Still not evil. Oh, I can think of like meme songs that my friend group used to quote a lot. I first started being online when I was like, I don't even remember the specific age. I want to say maybe 12 or 13. So like middle school age. And my first online friend group was where I got introduced to a lot of memes. And I remember, I actually randomly remembered this song like last week, while I was trying to, make popcorn. It's a very random time for me to remember, but I was like watching my popcorn in the microwave. And there was this song that came to my head that I remembered that my friend group sang all the time. There were like a couple other ones, but this was the one that I remembered the most. But it was like, look at my horse is amazing, give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. I don't know why, but that was a really big one in our friend group. Do you think so? I can't remember anything after that. But that was something that we sang all the freaking time. The mushroom guy? Yes, Badger. He also did Badger. Yes. Indeed. I think about that one in Banana Phone. Oh my god. Banana Phone. That's another throwback one. That unlocked a core memory. Newgrounds era. I mean, it makes sense. There were a lot of boys in my online friend group. Tomboy energy, you know? So I think they did really enjoy Newgrounds humor. Eevee's not shiny. Why do I even live? What do I even live for? What's the point of even being here? Grandpa's not shiny either. Why do I live? What is even the point? Okay. Check Route 19 one more time. And then back to the roof. Surely this time. This time, surely, for sure. This time, surely. The fairy and her little babies are not shiny. They hate me, I guess. They hate me so bad, wow. Audino's not shiny. Where is Hita Eevee? Did Eevee not even spawn? Because there's all these Cleffa? Where the frick? Oh no, I hear it. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. Not shiny. Why even live? Okay. We should be good, just don't get cloudier. I have memorized the layout of this scaffolding. The only reasons I fall are because of human error. Literally become muscle memory. It really has. I know it like the back of my hand. For better or worse. Come on, Eevee. Please be shiny. Please be silver. I don't want the stuff that's on screen to actually be clickbait because I can't find you. I made it clickbait because I thought that maybe this would be the sign that I'd actually get what I need, but it's not working. I'm even dressed all cute. Come on, Eevee. Lock in. Go paint your fur silver and come back. A Yuno version of the SpongeBob time cards. 1 eternity later. 1,000 years later. Very true. I'm still on this roof. Still trying to find an EV. War never changes. 1 hour later. Yeah, man, we're about to hit 4 hours. 4 hours later, still no freaking EV. She just hates me. I don't know what it is. Two weeks later, ending with Ueg. It's literally me falling over dead because I tried to search for 2 straight weeks. Banana phone I owe for successfully starting a relationship? Wow. That's pretty crazy. I just finished making lunch too. Ooh, yummy. I will be ending soon-ish because I have dinner plans, so I am excited to eat food. I'm starting to get hungry anyway. I used to sing it a lot, and then that managed to score you a girlfriend? Crazy. Just eat us, we're already here. Crazy thing to say. Crazy. Part of the reason, not because I was good, but funny. I mean, you could have also still been good and funny at the same time. One of the ways that my first love initially charmed me, I guess you could say, kind of. Charmed might also be a strong word for what I'm about to describe, but her go-to annoying me song, well, she had 2. But one of her go-to annoying songs that I feel is relevant to this conversation is Waka Laka. Waka Laka's a place to play forever, just to be together. Just to be together. She'd do that to me all the fucking time. And I'd be like, can you shut up? And she'd be like, no. There was literally a sleepover that we had with our friend group that she was hosting. It was at her house. And she made us listen to like a 20-minute loop of that song. And it was to like a Super Smash Brothers Melee like compilation of like someone managing to like kick other players' asses or something. But that was like the 20-minute loop version of the song that she was using. And that was like the backdrop for the entirety of the sleepover. And we were going insane, and she thought it was the funniest shit alive. That's romance. The other song is a more traditional one, but it was, this is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing and not knowing what it was. That one. She would do that to me too. Evil. Me with the Bakushin song. Well, that one, that one, you know, I think that's a sign that you need to stop playing Uma Musume. but you know. Oh, I see my nightmares. Yeah. She really liked picking annoying songs to be annoying with, and I would just be like, man, you were lucky that I like you. Annoy the people you like, can relate. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me get to the other end of this roof so that I can pause. Lamb Chop's eternal life hack: as long as that song lives, she's not forgotten. So true. I hated the puppet. Why? Lamb Chop was cute. I sipped water, by the way. Thank you again for the hydrate. Phobia of puppets? Don't look at me. Wish I could have my PC and Switch audio come through my headset. I suppose that is fair, but you can only be connected to one thing. For me, my capture card only works if I check the capture through OBS. So I can have all of my audio on my PC at once. Ugh, I had a straight hiccup and then I coughed. Having a physical vessel is so funny sometimes. The guy who just sings Mr. Blobby and just says Blobby Blobby all of the time? I've never heard of this. I'm going to consider myself blessed for this. I think she first heard the song from a place that wasn't Lamb Chop. But I don't know where the place was. But I'm like 90% sure it was not Lamb Chop. I knew the song from Lamb Chop, but I don't think she learned it from that. Less you know, the better. Thanks, man. I will live a life of blissful ignorance. Oh no. It's gonna rain. The rain's gonna make her leave. No.
No.
expensive. Evie, no. Curse you, sun shower. That's so fucked up. Man. Yeah, I know the sun will be setting soon. Crazy. And then you made it rain. So that I got less chances to search for my baby. That's sick and also twisted. The little boy. And not shiny. So it goes. Okay, I think we have enough time to do one more set of roof runs. So I will just go ahead and reset the day now since it's raining anyway. And then hopefully, by morning, it'll be sunny again. Many Brits hate that pink thing with a passion. I see you. I don't know if anybody really hates anything vehemently in Onigashima in the same way. I can't think of anything anyway. Freaking cloudy. Ugh. I can't win. Yeah, I know. Battle zone. Get me out of here. Okay, it's clear on this night, so surely by morning it'll also be clear. Apparently it's punched by an annoying British parent live. Wow. Or I guess you mean annoyed British parent. Hydrate and stretch check. I sipped water a couple minutes ago. I have not stretched recently. I should do that. Ugh, at least roll my shoulders. Whew. There you go. Thank you. I have chicken parm in my future. Just a few more minutes. I can't wait. I'm excited. Chicken parm. Yum. Yeah, you know it. Me and Hitami made the plans like right before I started stream. And so it's been in the back of my head, just slowly inching closer. The thought of the yummy chicken parm I'm going to have for dinner. Yippee! She also wants to play more Power Wash tonight, so yay! Unlocking more maps. Which will mean more stuff for us to play together in free play. When I stream it. Yippee! Wahoo! That's epic, I would say. This body is a machine that converts chicken parm into shiny Eevee response cycles. No, I'm gonna be converting chicken parm into power wash simulator cycles. Close though. Pokemon Power Wash, there's a thought. When I asked on Twitter earlier if I should shiny hunt or if I should do more Power Wash sim, I had several people saying I should do both, and then someone in chat's very specific suggestion was that I Power Wash the Eevee. Oh fuck, it's fucking cloudy. I'm fine. So that was a suggestion I had been given. And I was like, you know, if I power washed it, it would probably guarantee that it would be silver fur. I thought the Eevee was alpha. It was not. The power wash is a Squirtle. Are you kidding me? There are so many Pokemon that have a stronger jet of water than Squirtle. Don't be ridiculous. What if all Eevee are shiny but just muddy? Well, when I use Water Gun on the Eevee, I should not insta-kill it then. It should just reveal that it is a shiny Pokemon. And then it should sparkle, and then it should let me cash it. But not many are holdable? Well, if the whole point is that you have a Pokemon power washing service, then you would have to have big Pokemon that would be able to, like, really blast with high intensity levels of water. Squirtle cannot do that. Yes, you can hold it and you can direct where the stream goes, but it wouldn't be strong enough to actually do the power washing. If you want a Pokemon that's strong enough to actually have the same level of, like, intensity that is needed for power washing, it would have to be at least a Wartortle or higher. The babies cannot do it. The most intense water move that the babies can usually learn is, like, Bubble Beam. Designing an adapter for Blastoise just so it doesn't remove the house. I mean, yeah, those big cannons on its back. You could probably add a specific nozzle to, like, control the flow. Are we looping? No, we're not. Okay. We're just on Jazz Track 18. Okay, okay. Because I was like, I feel like we heard this at the beginning. And I had to make sure that it wasn't playing the first set again. Not that it matters. I'm not here much longer, but still. Eevee, please. Please. Grant me a crumb of mercy. Ibwees. So true. Ibwees.
Not even a single phase today either. Poesio. I'm just unlucky, I guess. I bet you like all of the shiny rolls just went to birds. Birds I don't need. Nothing. Sorry, Bellsprouts, didn't mean to startle you. Heard about the game dev that dropped out of the Game Awards? Yes. Hitomi was telling me about it. The one for Mega Bonk, right? Good thing we didn't vote for it. But yeah, for those of you who are not aware, the person who made Mega Bonk was flattered to be nominated, but because this was not their first this was not their debut indie title, he felt that it was disingenuous to continue like staying in the running for that award, so he dropped out. And then he started leaving hints about who he was on his socials, and it's basically like soft confirmed that it's the dev who made Crab Game. But he was run off the internet like a while back because people were like hounding him about Crab Game a lot, and it was just really overwhelming him. So I guess he decided to like abandon that identity and also that whole project, and then went anonymous and created Mega Bonk. So like even though he has kind of soft confirmed that he's the same guy, I doubt he wants that level of attention again. Which is understandable. When you're a solo dev and your game gets as popular as that, it can be kind of scary. But also the exact same thing happened to Mega Bonk. Everyone I knew who was playing Mega Bonk was like obsessed with it. Obsessed. So I'm not surprised that it got nominated. And when I took a look at how it played, I was kind of thinking in my head that it reminded me of Crab Game. Is Peak out of the running now? Peak was not in the running for that category. Peak was only in the running for cooperative or like family game or whatever it was. Cooperative experience? Multiplayer? It wasn't up for debut indie because it is not a debut title. Kind of like what happened to the Angry Birds person? Or Flappy Bird? Yeah, kind of. Sort of. Friend slop, but not slop. I really don't like the fact that people call it slop. I don't think that these games that exist to make like silly things with your friends should be considered slop. But people are just like, these games are just being made so that people can make content with their friends. And I'm like, oh, boo-hoo?
It's really not that big a deal. I just think it's people having fun playing multiplayer games. The games themselves are not bad. Honestly, as someone who does not really play a lot of that genre, I did really like Peak. So I don't know. Anyways, point is, Megabonk is no longer in the running for debut indie title because it was not his debut game. So now the category is one game short. I don't think they replaced it with another nominee. Peak is a really good idea, and from what I've seen, they're very responsive to the community. They're still rolling out, like, free updates and stuff. Adding new maps, new items, new mechanics. Yeah. That river is overflowing with their tears. They really don't want people having fun. I've been saying! People get so mad over stuff that's just silly. Like, I get it, kind of. Like, it feels like sometimes games are capitalizing on a genre, and it's not necessarily because it's a game they wanted to make, but also, who fucking cares? You don't like the game, you don't have to play it. I just wish, like slop started becoming such a more common term because of the advent of AI, like literally creating actual slop. And I just don't think it's fair to look at something that's like just a game that you can play with friends and immediately be like, oh, I don't want to play that, that's French slop. Like, no, it's not. It's a game. It's a game. It runs well. It's fun to play. They add really interesting stuff. Like, that's like a game. You can't call something like that slop, in my opinion. Did you watch the Peak charity event your old senpai set up? I did not get a chance to, no. But I did see your tweeting about it, and I saw other people participating in it. And it looks like everybody had a good time. I also saw the end tweets where they announced how much they earned for charity, and I think that was pretty cool, too. I did really like Peak the times that I played it. But no, I'm glad that the tournament went well. Fun to watch? Yeah, I'm sure. Happy for the gals that got to participate. Happy for the money that was raised for charity. I think they said that the winning team donated to the IDF, so that's also really good. Yeah, Yuno Deficiency Fund, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, the winners got the big... the winners got their charity, the bigger cut. And then, like, the rest of the teams on down all get little contributions to their chosen charities, which is still good. So at least every charity is getting a donation. It's just that, you know, IDF is getting another really big one. Which is good. I do not think it's ever a bad thing for a charity to get too much money. God forbid. They can always use more. Okay, once this cycle is done and it switches to night, I will be ending stream. My alarm went off while we were talking about this. Food soon. Food soon. But yeah, no, it's cool. I mentioned this during my, because we were talking about it during my member stream, because that's when it got brought up, but it's cool what everyone's been able to accomplish after going indie. I mentioned it very briefly, but if something like this tried to be organized while we were still under a corporate banner, it might have still happened, but there probably would have been a lot more red tape, a lot more restrictions, and I think the overall amount going to charity probably would have differed. But because we're indie, these kinds of things can just be done on our own to the extent that we want them to be done. Which results in the charities being able to receive more. Yippee. Winning team pulled off a time that would go into the top 300 speedruns if they submitted it. I don't know if that's really that impressive, top 300, but cool. Happy for them. Again, I think the point is just more so charity. In the end, I do think it's very much less about watching girls play Peak and more about the girls being able to earn money for charity. To be fair, that may be the best charity because of cost. One bag of antibodies is 2k cash. Most of the rest can get units of things they focus for a lot less dollars. I guess. I don't think it's really fair to compare charities to each other, though. All charities need money. I don't think it would be considered less good if it was a different charity that won, you know? That amount of money is not small to, like, any charity. Twitch just yelled at me. Like, it darkened my screen and I got so confused because I was like, what happened? And then I looked and it was because they were telling me how to schedule ad breaks. And I'm just like, can you leave me alone, Twitch? Can you mind your business, Twitch? Please? I'm in the middle of something here? Silly. Oh, thank you for another hydrate. All the other charities got a little bit of money anyway, which is nice. Yeah, we already discussed that. Like I said, we already discussed that. Purple app backseating. Purple app is like, please schedule ad. Give us ad money. Money ad now. And I'm just like, no. I literally have that panel hidden because I don't want to fucking deal with it. Did learn about the Greybeard Doggo charity, so they got money in advertisement. Again, I'm going to reiterate this. There's no wrong way to have done it. Like, you get to learn about different charities. You can donate to them on your own time. Donating to the actual event just means that your money will go to a charity, which means it's going to a good cause. Like, I don't know. I think that comparison is not necessary in a moment like this. But I understand the appeal of, like, the tournament itself is exciting, so people want to root for their specific favorite team, and thus their favorite charity. But, like, I don't think it was possible to really have a bad solution. Or a bad result, I guess. Bad outcome. Apparently it was VTuber week on Twitch, right? Was it this week, or was it supposed to be happening this coming week? Oh, no, it was last week because of the whole HoloLive takeover that was happening. But yeah, no, lots of big VTuber stuff was happening last week. Crazy world we live in, man. Shit be busy out here. Okay. That is it for this stream. I did not find a single shiny today. Didn't even manage to phase any. That's crazy.
I've had at least 1 or 2 phases in the other streams I've done. Not today, though. Ugh. The well had to run dry eventually. I will probably do a little bit of work offline to, try and grind for the shiny charm. And then maybe that will help increase the odds. If I feel like streaming this game again another day, you might just watch me do the dex completion and the, battling and stuff. If I decide to stream that, I don't know if I will. But tomorrow at least we have Onimon. And then Tuesday, I don't know what I want to do yet, but it'll be something. We'll figure it out. It might be like a one-off game. It might be just another like cozy game like what we've been doing lately with the shiny hunting and the power washing. It could be yapping. I don't know. Throws my hands up in the air. I don't know. I don't know yet. But there will be something on Tuesday. And then break Wednesday, Thursday, Friday as per usual. So I hope you guys have a good holiday during that time. But at any rate, until then, thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu!